everybody. I have a perfect fun fact. I have the best fun fact tonight. Did you know that France took a slice out of Australia in Antarctica? Let me explain. I sound like a clickbait YouTube video right now. Did you wait? Where's that picture? Where's the picture that I prepared for this? Hold on. I have the map of Antarctica prepared for this. Or wait, the South Pole is Antarctica, right? Yes, the South Pole is Antarctica. Yes, one second. I'll show you. So, wait. Before I say this, did you know, today's fun fact is, did you know that the territory of Antarctica is distributed to different countries like a pie? It's a circle, and then they slice triangles in the circle, and they give it out. Did you know? That's the fun fact. Good evening, Arturian. Good evening, Aga. Good evening, Shoeflesh. Good evening, Wizard-chan. Good evening, Toaster. Good evening, Crocuta. Good evening, Asa. Good evening, Copium Express. Good evening, Riot. Good evening, Nasuamaya. Good evening, J9. Good evening, Ponderful Owl. Good evening, Clueless. Good evening, Grimtail. Good evening, Happy Jalapeno. Good evening, Asa. Good evening, Immortal Flames. Good evening, Ryu Fuzen. Good evening, Gori. Good evening, Henpai. Good evening, Arturian. Good evening, Monkey Hands. Good evening, Fishcat. Good evening, Ayanu. Good evening, Zippy. Good evening, Little Mustard Puddle. Good evening, Vader. Welcome. Good evening, Ruben Anderson. Good evening. Yeah, lots of streams. I told you, I was streaming every day this week. I told you, bros, I was streaming every single day this week. And unfortunately, today is the last day of the week, which means tomorrow I'll be taking a break. Which means I get to sleep early tomorrow. I mean, granted, I've already ruined my sleep schedule, but you know, I deserve a break. No. I simply enjoy hanging out with everyone. You know, I've missed this a lot in the time that I've been gone, and it's been really nice. But I'm gonna make sure not to burn myself out on this again. Okay? But then last time, you know, I wasn't burnt out on you in particular. I was burnt out on people. Okay? It wasn't you. It was me. It was me and every single other person in my life. And I am still feeling a wee little bit guilty about going on an unannounced break. You won't be able to stay around today, Mossy? That's all good, bro. Thank you for coming to say hi, Mossy. Yeah, interaction was really tiring. But tomorrow there will be no stream. And then I will do a schedule. I will do a schedule. And then you will see. Once I schedule, you will all see. You will all see which days I will be around in the next week. Want to hear a fun fact that you learned? Go for it. Yeah, streams have simply been fun and a treat. It really has been an entire treat. What? Wow! Thank you for the resub, Fishcat. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I did learn that recently Twitch just made subs more expensive, and that is kind of disappointing, right? Speaking of subs, I do know that Twitch has made subs more expensive, and that makes me really sad, because honestly, my favorite thing about subs is that you guys get to use my emotes. God damn it, inflation hitting us again. It's only the tier 1 subs. Why though? I have no idea why they keep making these things more expensive, but I guess it really do just be like that, bro. It really do just be like that. But yes, hello. Good evening. So, small indie dev Twitch needs money. No, it's the inflation. It's hitting everything. If it's more expensive, less people are gonna buy it. Yeah, honestly, okay, it's probably just confirmation bias, but I have noticed less people being subbed to Twitch channels in general. And so And so I was like, oh, I wonder why. Like, what's going on? So then I checked and I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Twitch recently made subs more expensive. Fun fact, lemons float on top of water while limes sink. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that fun fact. Anyway, now that enough people are around, I was gonna share today's fun fact with everyone. So, fun fact, did you know that the territory of Antarctica is split up like a pie? And Norwegian and Norway doesn't have a crust. See, look at that. Look at that. Look at this. Look at how perfect of a pie it is. And then for some reason Norway has a fucked up crust. And I would like to direct your attention down here as well to the Australian slice of Antarctica and the New Zealand slice of Antarctica. And would you look at that? What did the French do to our Australian slice? It looks like we gave them a pity slice. It's like the tiniest little slice. Do different parts of Antarctica taste different? Oh, maybe. Cause I was thinking, right? Like, why does New Zealand and Australia have such big slices of Antarctica? And then I realized, oh yeah, Australia is literally just right there. Wait, that's like an upside down. Oh, there's Melbourne. Oh, there's Tasmania. Oh, there's New Zealand. How do you know we didn't steal? Because we're right there. We're literally right there. We're literally right there. Anyway, for those of you who still want to claim Antarctica, there is still this quadrant that is free in the Amundsen Sea. So yeah, it's not a very exciting fun fact. If I were to rank the funness of today's fact, rate it out of 10, I would say the funness of today's fact is about... Yeah, the funness of today's fact is about 6. Like, it's not really a fun fact, so to speak. It's just kind of a fact that makes you say, Oh, thank you for the resub, monkey hands. Thank you. How much does a chunk of Antarctica cost? Honestly, I probably should have done more research, but I actually have no idea why they have a claim to Antarctica, why they even have a slice of Antarctica. Is there a place we can donate fun facts? You can just say your fun facts out loud on stream, I guess, but I would prefer if I gave out the fun facts because I'm the streamer. I would prefer if I was the fun facts dealer, but I guess you can share your fun facts at any time. Make a channel on Discord server for fun facts. No, we don't need a channel for that. You can send fun facts in the general chat and I will acknowledge your fun fact. But it's just, you know, I like sharing new things with you guys. So if you were the one that shared the fun fact, I can't reshare the fun fact as if it was my fun fact. I have to have organically harvested the fun fact, you know? It has to be handpicked by Neg Nass. I want to feel like I'm contributing something to your life, you know? I want, like, say for example, the thing about the light refraction that I told you. One day, I want you to look at a torch, or one day I want you to look at lighting. And then when you see that lighting, I want you to think, oh, Neg Nass taught me that, you know? Maybe they're gonna try and make a super extreme security prison, and maybe that's why they took it from straight... I don't know, man. That's a really, really small slice. The Dumont de Ville. It's a really, really, really small slice. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. The New Zealand slice is just called Scott? Wait. Do you guys see that part? Hold on, I need to make it small. This map is so huge. One second. Are you guys seeing this? The New Zealand part of Antarctica is just called Scott. It's Scott next to Ross even. Who was Scott? Yeah, who was Scott? He was our last Prime Minister, ScoMo, right? Maybe they're gonna try? I contributed with my presence. It's fun with me being around. No, silly. I want to contribute with something of more value. I want to contribute with lifelong knowledge of some sort, right? Scotland. It's a base named after Robert Falcon Scott. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I will be integrating your fun fact into my repository of fun facts. Merge accepted. You say 7 since the tiny slice for the French. Okay, you say 7 for the funness of tonight's fact. 3.1 for 3.14 because of... Man, you guys are harsh judges of how fun this fact is. You know, if you rank anything out of 10, like, okay, so, you know, 5 is average, right? If you get a 6 out of 10, that's not bad. If you get a 5, that's average and that's still okay. If you get below a 5, that's a below average level of fun. But you know what? 0 out of 10 is unfun, which is 0. Still, the fact that it is a 3 out of 10, still, that means that there is still some modicum of fun to be had, right? It's still at least a tiny bit fun, right? You rated a 6.28 because it's the double of pi, which is tau, and the circle is tau, not pi. Oh! Wait, you're a genius. Wait, you're a genius. You're a genius. You're a genius. Yes, I rate this a tau out of 10. Remember, if you want your slice of the pie, Antarctica is still up for the taking. Actually, speaking of Antarctica, it's been getting really, really cold lately, and I don't really do well in the cold, so I don't want to apologize because I apologize way too much, but I just want to say if my voice sounds crackly or if my nose has been sounding really, really stuffy as of late, it's probably because it's been really cold, and I feel like I'm suffering just from a perpetual cold, and part of me feels like I'm going through long COVID, but I hope it's not, right? Also, I forgot to thank you for the follow. Taokoink? Torkonik? It does a bit, just don't wipe your hands on it. Where's my wipe? Oh, sorry. Wipe. Now you're sick too. You will go and clean. Listen, buddy, please. It's just joke. No need to clip anything that the streamer doesn't want you to clip, bro. No need to dig up old grudges over new hoo-hoo-ha-has. Not the vacation. Yeah, it's a vacation spray. Are you sick of going to work, bro? Just have some. Here, let me rub some vacation lotion on you. Wipe. Speaking of Antarctica, did I watch A Place Further Than the Universe? Yes, I did, actually. No, actually, A Place Further Than the Universe is actually... I really wish I paid more attention to it when I watched it, because I remember I binged it all in a single day, and I was in and out of sleep when I binged that show. But I do remember it's one of the few cute girls doing cute things shows that actually has... Because you know how in those cute girls doing cute things shows, the main character is a cute girl, right? And then wait, hold on a second. I need to rephrase that. Of course she is. So, the main character, being the cute girl that she is, she goes on an adventure. Say, for example, like K-On, right? Say, for example, like K-On, you got Yui, and then she finds a bunch of girls to start a band with, right? But she still had friends before she found her new friends, you know? She had friends prior to finding her new friends that she starts the band with, that everybody loves. And then she just kind of leaves her old friends for her cool new friends, and nobody acknowledges that, right? But in A Place Further Than the Universe, our main character leaves her old friends for her cool new friends, and her old friend actually got mad at her for that. And I'm like, whoa, I've never seen a slice of life cute girls anime do that. So that was, yeah, actually real, right? Actually real. And I think it was really nice for that show to explore that side of the iyashike, cute girls doing cute things. Because you know what? At the end of the day, cute girls are still girls. We've still got feelings. If you ditch me for cool new friends, I'm not speaking from experience or anything. I mean, I'm sure we've all accidentally ditched someone in our lives for cool new friends. It happens. Yeah, it certainly does, bro. It certainly does. But I like that show. It acknowledged that. Ditching Weenie Nasu for someone cool. Look, I won't be upset if you have other people you hang out with, okay? Listen, I'm better than that. I'm better than that, bro. I have other things to do. You don't have to be here. But the fact that you are here makes me happy. And that's all I care about. I mean, no. I've said this before, right? I've said this time and time again before, where it's sort of like, I don't care if I'm your Oshi, I don't care if I'm not your Oshi, I don't even care if I'm your least favorite VTuber in the world, and you know what, I'm just your last option, and you're like, ugh, no one I like is online right now, ugh, and Neg Nass is on, like, ugh, I guess I'll watch Neg Nass or something, ugh, I don't even care if I'm your last option, bro. The fact that I'm an option at all, and the fact that we are hanging out, is all I care about. And that makes me happy. So, when you say, if you ditch me for someone cooler, well, if you really ditched me for someone cooler, then why are you here right now, bro? You just don't have friends. Oh, don't be so mean to yourself like that. I'm sure that you do have friends, bro. Oh, I turned into your comfort feature. Oh, I'm happy. That does make me happy. If there is anything I want to do, is that I want to at least be a good time. I wish not to bring any anguish to anybody, right? I told you guys about this before. Your dog is breaking. You better hide your dog, bro, because today we're gonna play a game that does not like dogs very much. Okay, goodbye. Going to watch Greg Sampson. And oh, Greg Sampson! Oh yeah, if you're gonna go watch Greg Sampson instead, you should go watch Greg Sampson. Greg Sampson's way better than Neg Nass. Hey, if your dog's breaking in, you should just let your dog in, bro. You should let your dog in. Anytime my cat knocks on my door, I just let him in. He's 5 foot... Are you role-playing in my chat right now? Are you... Am I... Is a furry roleplay happening in my chat right now? One day, my dog, usually small, break in to my room. Then he big. Snacks acquired. Head home. Wahoo! Welcome home. Or almost welcome home in Maudlin Flames. Is this ERP? Bro, Greg Sampson is your kami Oshi. Bro, I don't blame you at all for liking Greg Sampson. Should you take offense? No. You shouldn't. I do quite like furry content. I mean, I'm only a mild furry enjoyer, okay? I'm not... I do not judge the furry. But I would not consider myself a furry. Wait, why did I go there immediately? No. All I meant to say is I am one of you, but I'm also not one of you. I feel like I'm an... If I said that I was a furry, I feel like I would be lying. I would be a fake furry. But also at the same time, I'm not like an anti-furry. I'm a peripheral furry enjoyer. Yeah, an appreciator, not a partaker. You are so true for this, Azu. This is a dare from your friend telling you to make it look like a furry broke in. I fucking knew it. Which furry would I enjoy? I think the level of furry that I enjoy, have you guys seen Kuro Blood? Kuro Blood is a really good furry artist, and I think that's the genre of furry that I enjoy. Like, have you guys watched Brand New Animal, BNA? The raccoon girl? think like that level of furry is my ideal level of furry. I think they are hot. What's my favorite TV show? I like Bluey. My favorite TV show is Bluey. Bundy, good evening. Welcome. Anyhow though, I was gonna say also another thing that I told you guys about before, right? Was that I do not wish to bring anguish upon anyone. There was once upon a time, I told you guys about this, right? Once upon a time, somebody. Wait, no. Wait. Huh? Sorry, my brain short-circuited for a second. I was gonna say, once upon a time, I brought somebody anguish, not because of something that I did in particular, but because this person wanted to spend more time with me than I was able to give. And yes, my good friends, this was a neg pal. I could not respond to messages as fast or as often as I would like to, given my social battery, and it caused anguish. And so that was quite upsetting to me. And sometimes we can cause anguish without meaning to cause anguish. So if I am able to give comfort or value of the sort without anguish, then that would be good. You're into Bluey now. You can't help watching after work. Yeah, Bluey is honestly such a good show. Bluey is honestly such a good show. It is my biggest comfort show. And the art direction in Bluey is absolutely amazing. The art direction in Bluey is absolutely amazing. The writing is perfect as well. It treats its audience like adults, or rather, it treats its audience like people, and I would rewatch it. I've rewatched certain episodes so many times. I would like us to do a Bluey watch along one day, but Twitch probably would not like that. So perhaps on Discord, but I may not be able to contain myself. Yeah. Everybody does need recharge time. It is true. I do feel bad though. Sometimes my recharge time, I take it unannounced, and I think I just need to be better about announcing my recharge time, right? Because okay, so before stream today, I was actually thinking, you know, when I went on a small unannounced break from being sick, I feel like that was kind of trust eroding, isn't it, bros? Isn't it, bro? Like, I know that I do not in particular have some sort of an obligation, even if I haven't scheduled anything, you know? But this is not telling you guys that I was taking a small break. It was trust eroding. And that makes I do not like that. I wish to regain the eroded trust. Bluey in the background heals the soul. It does. The Bluey music. Oh my god, someone's in my room. I cannot believe this. It's not spiders. It's just my dad doesn't know how to knock. my dad doesn't know how to knock. We have a random question for our purple dog. Why does our food get cold and our water get warm when we leave them on the table? Temperature normalization over time. When imagine your room is default temperature. That is why we call it room temperature, right? Water is cold. You leave water in default temperature for a bit, water becomes default temperature. Therefore, water gets warmer. Food is hot. You put food in room and food go from hot to default temperature. Therefore, food gets cold. It is all relative. And that is why food get cold and water get warm when we leave them on the table. More science with Neg nasu later. If it was my dad calling me for a spider, that would have been funny. No, it was my dad coming upstairs being like, oh, I hope you do the vacuuming tomorrow and all that. For some reason, my dad really likes entering my room, specifically at the times when I'm streaming. Like all day, I will be sitting in my room alone, undisturbed. And when I am streaming, my dad just comes in like, hello, my dear child. Oh, I am so feeble. Here's a true story. One time you were sitting watching TV and what happened? A squirrel jumped onto the window. Wow. Okay, well that sounds like a very American experience that you've got there. I should get a lock. I think it's illegal in Australia to have locks on bedroom doors, right? He cares deeply about me and checking that I'm doing all right. No, it's less that he's checking on me. It's more like anytime he wants me to do something, or anytime he's like, hey, go do the thing, it's always past 9 p.m. Whereas during the day, nothing. Zero. Nothing. Yeah, it's like, are you winning, daughter? And then I'll say, hey, Dad, I'm streaming right now. And then he says to me, streaming? Who cares? You know, it's all that. And then I will have to say to him, Dad, please, if you wanted me to do this, perhaps you could have picked a more suitable hour for this. I shall get to it after stream. And that is how it always is. Every single day. Yeah, he's in between the lines of a stern father and a drama queen. Yeah. I mean, that's just how dads are though sometimes, right? Like I feel like a lot of people's dads are in this middle between drama queen and very stern, you know, big boy of household. Sounds like a bit of a power play, to be honest. I mean, I don't doubt that it is, but and it's probably not great to say this, but he's old, you know. The man's old. I think I should let him boss me around for a little bit, because I'm an adult now, right? And he's old. He's old. He's old. I don't know what else to say except he's old, and it's not like it's harming me. It is, you know, it is what it is. You would be pissed off if your parents just walked in. Yeah. I think when I was a bit younger, I used to be incredibly pissed off all the time, and I used to just, you know, give attitude like, oh, have you heard of knocking? Or I'll be like, please knock, right? But nowadays I'm just kind of like, well, it is what it is. This will happen. This too will pass. But maybe because as I'm getting older, I'm like, oh boy, 1 year closer to moving out with Asta, one step closer to moving out with Asta, you know. I'm an adult, he shouldn't be bossing me around anymore, but that's my family, not yours. Oh, I guess, you know, it comes with the territory of living at home. What's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Totodile. You've experienced power play with every male in your life, so you can spot it quite easily. Fair enough. I do hear that you've been through quite a bit, Ayano. I'm moving out with Asta? Yes! Next year, I'll be moving out with her. If everything goes according to plan, right? We're gonna be living together for a bit, you know, because she wants to move out of her forest, and I want to move out of my forest home. Yeah. I mean, like, okay. I hope I'm not being too presumptuous, though. Okay, I hope I'm not being too presumptuous because we haven't actually ironed out the plans yet. But I'm just kind of excited that it's happening, so I just keep talking about it every chance I get. Okay. Yeah, 1 year closer to horror streams and Asta can jump scare me. No, she's a lot nicer than that. You see, Aster and I, we don't have the kind of friendship where we play pranks on each other. We don't have the kinds of friendships. We don't have the kind of friendship where we're mean to each other, bro. Oh, welcome! Mika! Oh, it's been a while, Mika. Let's give Mika a shout out. Mika Akatsuka. Oh, you were playing BDG3. Ah, I hope you are having fun with that one. You know, I would say, Mika, it's very, very on brand for you to be playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah, jump scares are mean though. I hope you guys are having fun. You know, Mika, I've noticed, like, from your tweets lately, you've been having quite a bit of fun, you know, doing the things that you do. So I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you in this new rebrand era of your life. I mean, it's not new. It's been a while, but you know. But thank you for dropping in. Thank you for dropping in. And to the raiders who do not know me, my name is Neg Nasu. I am a funny purple dog, and I like to sing. I sing, I draw, and I talk about feelings, and I try to give fun facts. I really like talking about feelings. A lot. Because I think feelings should be talked about. Alright, guys. Speaking of feelings, tell me, how are you feeling right now? Give me how you're feeling right now. Yes, and today I'm playing a game, and I will try not to make my tangents go for very long. Hungry? Oh, well, goody goody gumdrops. You just finished stream, so you get to go eat. Have a good time lurking, Mika. And thank you again for the raid. Go get some food if you're hungry. Oh, now I'm hungry too. But I just ate. Hey guys, do you wanna know something? Do you wanna know something that I was gonna say is a little personal, but also I talk about personal things all the time. So might as well just say it, right? But it's something that never comes up on stream, but I have a bit of a compulsive eating problem. And I don't know if it's a problem or if it's just an ADHD thing, right? If it's a problem or if it's an ADHD thing. But if there is food in front of me, I will eat it. If something exists, I will eat it. And even if I am no longer hungry, and even if my tummy hurts, for some reason, I feel strongly compelled to keep eating it. But it's not like I do this every day though. It just like happens like once in a while, right? It just happens once in a while, and I just don't know. I just can't control myself. It's not like I'm hungry. I just. Is my family notorious for eating food without sharing or keeping a portion for me? Yes. I mean, I don't really think about it, but like, I think my family is mostly like everyone for themselves. If you don't eat this thing, someone else is gonna eat it, right? So it's not really like hostile. It's more like a we do our own thing kind of thing, you know? It's close to stress eating. Something like food FOMO. Probably, maybe. Yeah, it's basically if you don't eat it, someone else will. This is true, actually. This is true. But I also hear that it is like an ADHD thing though, right? Because my sister doesn't have this problem. My mom does have this problem as well though. You often eat out of boredom and that becomes a habit. You do the same thing a little bit, but if you've had enough, you put the food out of sight, perhaps in your closet if it's packaged food. But if I know where the food is, I will go to the food and I will eat the food. Okay? I can't listen. I know this is a meme that happens in comics on the internet all the time. But there will be a comic where, oh boy, you know, I bought 2 weeks worth of snacks. This is gonna last me for 2 weeks. I don't have to go to the store for 2 weeks. And then that night, you eat all of it, and you suffer. And you're like, why did I eat all of it? I didn't even want to eat all of it. I'm not even hungry. My stomach hurts. My tummy hurts so much. I'm so full of shit. I'm so full of everything that I ate. Why did I do this? You have the opposite problem where you have to wait till your stomach makes noises to eat, or be on a timed regimen, or you won't eat. Two sides of the same coin, methinks, hey. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of ADHD, I forgot to take my meds today. Give me 1 second. I think I need to go take my meds. Well, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing. Sorry about that. Usually I'm better about these things, but like, listen. It's cold today. Okay, it's cold today, and they were stored. Well, the meds weren't in my pocket this time, so they weren't subject to body heat. But the meds were in my bag. I keep some ADHD meds in my bag, so that if I ever go outside and I forget to eat meds before I go out, at least they're always with me. Right? But it's not beholden to my body heat or anything, right? Yeah, it's really cold today, so I actually haven't done anything super productive today, except for working on my 3.1 rig. I haven't done anything productive today, and I barely left my chair. Actually, I barely even had any food. Funny that, huh? See, like, sometimes, see, once again, it's an ADHD thing, right? Like, when I am reminded that there is snacks and there is food, I'm like, nom, 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 nom. But then, when I'm concentrating on something else and I don't think about food, suddenly I am a monk. It's definitely an ADHD thing, right? Oh, how's the rig going? Oh, bro. The rig is going so well. I want to show you guys a preview, but also if I open it up in Live2D, because the file is so heavy, it's probably gonna crash the whole stream. So I will hold off. On that, okay? My soft deadline for myself is to be done by my birthday. By my birthday on July the 9th. And then have a birthday stream where like, hey guys, look! It's a surprise. I'm holding off. It's... Okay, so for those of you expecting a new outfit though, it's not going to be a new outfit, okay? It's not going to be a new outfit. It's going to be a rigging update where I'm gonna be more expressive. I'm gonna be more expressive, which means my head will be able to turn more side to side, up and down, and the facial proportions will be a lot more accurate. Yeah, the expressive update is gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. Yeah, I'm already expressive. Yeah, but there are some faces that I'm just incapable of making, you know? I'm incapable of doing the is true face, you know? I'm incapable of nodding properly right now. Oh yeah, my ponytail. Yeah. My ponytail's gonna be in 3.1 as well. I'm looking forward to having that ponytail. But like, man, I really don't want to be too ambitious, okay? I really don't want to be too ambitious, but I do want to add a varsity jacket. I do want a jacket. Jeannie, good evening. Welcome. Haven't seen me in 8,000 years. Am I healthy and doing well? I'm healthy. Not physically though. But I'm doing well. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope wherever you've been having a lot of fun too. Still espresso, huh? No, it's the cold weather. It's the cold weather that's got me feeling like this. What am I using to rig? Live2D. Huh? A related question. You're curious, is it possible for VTubers to turn their back in a rig? You haven't seen before, but it's probably it's possible, but I have no idea why you'd want to do that. Because at that point, you might as well just get 3D, no? Like at that point, the advantages of being 2D kind of get lost. Yeah. Yeah, Neg Nass 1.0 and 2.0 were all drawn by a different artist, and so 3.0 is entirely me. So it's quite exciting. because I get to do rigging updates and draw new parts as I wish. So that's why I'm kind of going pretty gung-ho on this. Yeah, it would be nice to be 3D one day though. It would be really, really nice. Yeah, me being my own mother and my own father and my own producer. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun as well. Now, going back a little bit to when I asked you guys, how are you guys feeling today? You know, like what's everybody feeling today? So we got a few happy, we got tired, we got stressed, we got could be better, we got sleepy, we got a 4 out of 10, slightly below average. Oh, slightly ill. Also playing game, having fun. You can feel hot noodle from yesterday. Constant pain from existence. Okay, so what I am gathering from everyone's answers is that we're not feeling too well in general today, are we, bros? Is everything okay, bro? Is everything okay, bros? I mean, it's okay if everything is not okay, right? I feel like the middle of the year, especially these few months, they tends not to be a good time for a lot of people statistically, right? And I'm sure that we will be able to find some sort of a correlation. You're stressed about getting your PC working again because you have some important stuff. Oh, jeez, your PC died. Oh, jeez. Okay, first of all, I'd say rescue the hard drive first. But you probably already... The internet has probably told you many, many, many pieces of wisdom that I probably would not be offering anything new to you. You're tired from yesterday's wedding. Oh, congratulations on getting married. You're good and you got some bad news for your health. You got a blood test and apparently your cholesterol is bad. You have to limit fried food and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you tried taking some magnesium? I know magnesium doesn't solve everything, but that kind of sucks though. You have to get rid of some of the food that you like. Algerian, you think you're good? I mean, if you think you're good, then you're good, right? Although adding the I think part does leave some room for speculation. And you have a leg cramp. Not that bad, but feels terrible. It'll pass. You'll be alright. Your cousin got married today. Didn't attend because it's in a different country. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. You started as a delivery man since Wednesday. It's slow for now. That sounds pretty peaceful. The May blues hit hard and carried over into June. Yeah, honestly though. Well, hopefully, for a little bit today, we'll be able to take our mind off all of the bad stuff. I guess if you're asking how I feel today though, today I am feeling just a slight bit wistful. Other than that, I'm feeling quite happy. I'm feeling quite excited to get more work done. And I'm quite excited to finish the game today. I'm quite excited to see where this game goes today. You just can't wait till next Friday for your birthday party karaoke with your friends. That's exciting. I want to go karaoke with my friends again in a while. Once in a while. Not once in a while. Again, one day. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Paul the Therian. And thank you for the follow, Amit Schneider. Thank you. But you are happy that you got lots of happy birthday wishes from your family and friends. Aww. You are well loved. In all honesty, you've never been better with you and your mates went on a night hike today. Oh! A night hike! I want to go on a night hike! I want to shine torches into the forest! I want to shine torches into the forest! This actually reminds me of the time... So, wait, I told you guys about this. No, I didn't. Okay, so there was this once that I went to a friend's place. And so this is the friend's place where we usually go for board games, right? No, wait, it was a different friend. No. Okay, so anyway, we went to Injury Friend's house, and apparently her neighbor had lost her son and her dog, and her neighbor is a old lady, a senile-ish old lady. And so after we finished board games, after we finished up dinner, the neighbor came knocking, and she was panicked and she was frantic. She was like, I don't know, like my son and my dog. Son took the dog, left earlier, car is still here, he left the keys and everything. And so she was kind of panicked, right? And she didn't know what to do. And so we agreed to help her keep an eye out. Well, I mean, we couldn't really do anything, right? It was her house. Or rather, it was Injury Friend's house. And we all went out on an adventure that night. Yeah! It was nighttime, it was dark, and we went around with torches, and we looked around the neighborhood, and we went to a park at night. Yeah, we accepted a side quest. I didn't want to be too excited because we were actually looking for a missing person, right? But it kind of did feel like a side quest. Like, we went on an adventure looking for her son and the dog, and it felt like the start of a horror game. A group of girls go out at nighttime with torches looking for a missing person and a missing dog. Like, I don't know. I probably shouldn't be romanticizing this situation. I mean, they ended up being okay at the end, right? They ended up being okay in the end. Yeah, it was Yomawari night alone. Yeah, literally. I was thinking of Yomawari. And it was nice. It was a lot of fun. Like, we went into a little nearby bush because, as you know, Australian suburbs, there's always nature reserves around somewhere. Give more context for the sun. Oh, the sun. The sun ended up like coming home the next day, and everything was fine. Everything was fine. Like, so I don't know. I didn't ask too much, but according to Injury Friend, she suspects that the old lady was going a little bit senile, right? Oh, the son is 50 years old. Yeah, the son was 50 years old. Yeah, okay, yeah. We weren't looking for a little boy. We were looking for a 50-year-old man. Yeah. Yeah, and so and that's what ended up happening. Like, I mean, she has a few more speculations that I probably won't say out loud on stream because if I had to be honest, it feels a little rude. Her theory feels a little rude, if I have to be honest. So I shan't be repeating it. But aftermath is everyone ended up being safe. And that was a fun adventure. Actually, I would like to go on an adventure like that. I want to go on a scavenger hunt in the dark, right? I remember we went into like the tiny little nature reserve, right, near her place in the suburbs, and we saw like a shiny object on the floor, like an unidentified shiny object that bounced light off the torch, and nobody wanted to go near it. So me and one of our friends walked up to it and we shone our torch on it, and I won't tell you guys what it is just yet, but then we were both like, ah, and then we ran away from it back to our friends, and our friends were like, what's going on? Placed my hand on Injury Friend's shoulder. I'm sorry, there's a monster here. There's a monster in the forest. We gotta get out of here, bros. And then they're all like, oh, what? They go back to it. They shine the torch. It was a can of Monster Energy. Oh no, there's a monster. The scariest monster is littering. Ah, Toxic! Toxic, good evening. Welcome. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. I deserve to have my bucket of was so good though. It was so good though, right? Come on. You gotta admit that one was a good one. And also, what else? Yeah, let's fucking go. I will say though, have you guys, this is another tangent, right? But have you guys ever had the experience of a piece of garbage falling out of your pocket? Okay, so granted, I keep garbage in my pocket, right? When, I don't know why, I keep wrappers, I keep used tissue, I keep them all in my pocket because my pocket is a treasure trove. Right. Have you ever had the experience of, you're like, oh no, you look on the floor and you're like, oh no, I must have dropped this. I should pick it up. It probably fell out of my pocket because if I don't pick it up, it will be littering and that is a bad thing, right? And then you bend down, you pick it up, and then you realize that's not my garbage. That's not my garbage. I don't know whose garbage this is, but this ain't mine. and now you're just kind of like, you're kind of just standing there, you're holding it, and you're like, it's not mine. I don't want to put it in my pocket because it's someone else's garbage. But also at the same time, I can't put it back down on the floor again because then I'll actually be littering. So what am I supposed to do? And it's happened to me more than once. Like, I can't just put this back down. So then I just kind of have to hold it until I find a bin. Because I'm not putting that shit in my pocket. Look, if it's my garbage, I'm fine with littering my own pockets with my own garbage. If it is a stranger's garbage, that is gross. Never happened to you? Huh. If you touch the trash, it's yours now. No, if you pick it up off the floor, it's yours now, right? You've had that happen to you before. Yeah! Okay, good. I'm glad that this is a more common occurrence than I would think it is. You think the most errant litter you found in your nearly grabbed was a used Johnny? A Johnny? Like a toilet? John? Like a toilet? Huh? Yeah, I don't like littering either. I mean, I don't mind my room being filled with garbage because that's my room, right? That's my room. I live here, whatever. I can deal with it. But it just feels like a bad thing if I put garbage out into the world, you know? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Sorry. I had a moment of extreme empathy for a second, and I imagined that it was me. I had a vision. My mind brought me there. I had a vision, and in that moment, I was you, and I was bending over to pick up that thing. I was bending over to pick that up. You were 12 and you weren't sure what this weird ring was on the ground until you got close. Oh, that is a whole different can of worms, though, that you knew what it was when you were 12, when you got close to it. Oh. It is good, though, that you did not touch that, because that thing probably was filled with a lot of yuck. Man, look at these weird little snakes. Never say that ever again. Never speak words ever again. Oh, that means sex ed. Oh, true. You do get sex ed when you're 12. Oh, this is true. This is true. Actually, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Quote of the day, number 1. No litter, or the animals will be sad. And they will slap you in the face. They probably won't slap you in the face. They probably will eat the litter and they will die. And you will be sad. And your sins will be weighing down on you. You didn't get sex ed when you were 12. Aw, man. I remember the first time I got sex ed class. They pulled up the projector of the girl bits and the boy bits. That's what they called it. And I remember like we were all like pointing at the projector and laughing. Yeah, we got the projector too, of course. This was before the time of smartboards, right? It's always a projector, and the teacher always takes like 15 minutes to adjust it. Hey, don't say sex. That's a funny word. Alrighties. I said that our tangents will be short today, and unfortunately, it looks like I have told a lie. So, whoosp. Yeah. We had the class split as well. Hour is fairly short here. No, oh no, hour used to be long. Hour used to be considered short. An hour of tangents used to be considered a short tangent though. Alright. Enough. We are going to finish this game, and if I keep talking like this, we're not going to get the game finished today, and we're going to have to make this a 4-parter. So instead of making it a 4-parter, let's finish this game. Let's play video games. Neg, you're getting old. Hours aren't what they used to. Don't say that. Oh, please don't say that. Please don't say that. You see, to me, it didn't even feel like an hour has passed. To me, it still feels like it's 30 minutes. Bro, please. Woohoo! Wisdom dispensing dog. What is the wisdom? The wisdom is, if you pick up garbage on the floor and it is not your garbage, it is now your garbage. And this can be a metaphor for everything in life. Say, for example, you accidentally become friends with somebody who is toxic, right? And you accidentally picked up garbage on the floor, and it wasn't your garbage, but now it is your garbage, whether you like it or not. Like a black cat. Exactly. No, not you, toxic. Not you. No, not you, literally toxic. As in a person who is toxic. Not a person who is... Oh my god, your name is actually Toxic Who. Okay, not a person who is toxic, a person that is toxic. Does that make it any better? Yes. Exactly. Toxicity is mental garbage. Yes. I thought we moved on from this bit years ago. Okay. So as I get onto the game, right? Raise your hand if you know what game we're gonna be playing today. Because I don't know if you guys were here yesterday or you weren't. I mean, I'm sure some of you were. And even if you were, you're raising it. Little Toothbrush, you were literally here for all 2 of the streams that I played this game in. You cannot fool me. You too, Azu. You too. One question, which words am I more associated with? Australian or UK/US English? I think vernacular-wise, UK/US English. Spelling-wise, Australian English. I just got black catted. Find someone else a black cat. All of you. Okay, so the game that we are going to be playing today is called Do Not Take This Cat Home. And just a quick rundown for everybody, okay? As I head over into the gaming screen and as I change the category over to games and games. Yes, there we go. As I change the category over to games. So in this game, you picked up a black cat and bad things happen. It's literally one of those games where you just keep dying and 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 dying over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it is creative, but there all seems to be a theme that is leading up to a larger plot going on in the background. And that is the game. Do not take this cat home. Oh, Turtussle! Good evening. Who's that on the screen with the waggly tail? It's Greg Sampson. That's me. I'm Greg Sampson. Wahoo! All right, 1 second. Let me just adjust everything and let us get into the game. You were here for all 3 sessions, but you weren't paying attention to the game. God damn it. All right, understandable. You're surprised at how long this game is if it's 3 streams long. It was supposed to only be 2 hours. Wait, really? Wait, really? Because I've been collecting all the endings, so that's probably what's been making it super long for me. If you can't take the cat, can you take Nasu instead? Well, I mean, if you want to, Paul. I originally said that it was only gonna be like 2 hours. According to the website, it was a 2-hour long game. But I've spent like 7 hours because I read everything out loud and also I go on tangents. Oh yeah, actually, I want to run a quick poll for everybody. Because I actually never asked you guys this question before, but are you a cat person or a dog person? And I think this is the perfect stream to do it. Cat person, dog person. Because if I have to be honest... Oh, good. Okay, just checking. Mango's not in the room. I'm a dog person. Purple wolf person. Wow. Thanks, Wall. You have to choose at least one. I mean, you may only choose one. I am a dog. So, I mean, I'm biased, right? Hey, can I also say something else? May I also say something else? No, you know what? Why am I even asking? My stream, I get to say what I want. So, so you know how I terrorized a poor boy in high school, right? Remember how I terrorized a kid in high school because I had a crush, right? I remember drawing a picture of me, Wolf, and him as a cat boy, with him doing the uwu hands, the uwu hands, saying, "Please don't bully me." And I gave it to you. Wait, no, I did I personally give it to him, or did I give it to a friend to give to him? I forgot, but I don't remember him commenting on that picture. I do not remember him giving any comments. I have a type. No. This is the same guy. Okay? I have not had a crush like that ever since. I have not had a crush ever since, okay? I drew my crushes. Yes, I did. Yeah. This is the breakable fingers guy. Look. All I'm saying is when I wanted it to be like my anime, okay? And back then Nagatoro didn't exist. Okay, back then Nagatoro didn't exist, so I would never have known that what I was doing was bullying. I think that's all. I think for the most part that's everything, right? I can't remember if I did anything else to the poor guy. I don't know. If I remember anything else, I will tell you though. But like with the amount of information I'm divulging, you guys might be thinking, "Oh wow, she must just be making things up. You know, every time she remembers a new detail, she must be making things up." No. I properly terrorized this kid. I actually terrorized this kid, and you're like, "Oh, there's probably multiple people. She couldn't have done this all to one person." No, you underestimate me and my sense of guilt. You underestimate my guilt, and you underestimate my intensity. This is a once in a lifetime thing. It can only happen once. It can only happen once. Because I will not allow myself to do it more than once. You see, Neg Nasu tries not to be toxic, but the only one that Neg Nasu is toxic to is her younger self. Oh, all right. Game time. Game time. Alright, so, as per usual, this game is not suitable for children or the easily dismembered. It includes depictions of horror elements, human-animal violence and death, abuse, abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears and phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For a full list of content or trigger warnings, go to the About section in this game's main menu. Please take care of yourself. The most important thing. Please take care of yourself. Could you imagine some way, how way, he sees the stream and realized I was talking about him? Oh, I think I might. I think I might just graduate. I think Neg Nasu told everyone that I will never quit, but if that poor kid from back then realized that I was using him for content, I might have to change my identity and move away. I think that might be too much for me. So let's make sure that he never sees this stream ever. Okay? Because the day that he finds out about Neg Nasu is the day that Neg Nasu dies and Greg Sampson is born. For real. Gotta pay. Yeah, I have to pay him royalties. You were that kid? No, Dual Vivier, you're not even Australian. I know you don't live here. It's a tie between dog and cat person. Okay. I see. We've got 50% class traders here. Yeah, the title screen is getting more and more messed up. I mean, it was like this yesterday when we took the cat home. So we spent our time not taking the cat home, but now we are taking the cat home. You're walking. Right. Of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go, or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost missed it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Oh, I'm glad that you like my narration. Sometimes I feel like I narrate like this to feel like I am an ebook. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Oh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Huh? You look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. You just look... It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there, patiently, waiting for you to do something. Take the cat home! Well, why not? Right? Yeah, if the skip button is white, it means we've seen it before. Yeah, I'm just redoing this whole part because it's the first time of the day, you know. It's the first time we get to this part today. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up onto your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Aww. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. Oh, yeah. So I do like how it's adding new pieces of information, like new nods to things that we've been through. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you, expectantly. Okay, so we have always done something with the cat. So let's do something with the cat. Like what? We petted the cat and got our hands taken off. We fed the cat. And bad things happen. Have we played with the cat yet? I don't think we have. Yeah, let's play with the cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walk by them. Ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing wouldn't kill you, right? Aww, you just want some attention, don't you? You wanna play, huh? Okay then. What to play though? Okay, so we've got 3 options. Oh boy, 3 ways to die! Look for some yarn! If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce that with most absolute certainty that cats friggin' love yarn. How are we going to die this time? We're probably going to get choked with the yarn, aren't we? Swaggy! Welcome! How goes the cat infestation? We just started the cat infestation today, in fact. Probably. Blech. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with some knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. Yeah, probably our intestines are gonna get unspooled, probably. Oh, knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies? No. Those hobbies are not abandoned. Those hobbies are just reclining. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. Oh, that's such a cute face though. I enjoy this upturned eyes. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you as you enter the living room, you feel like you could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And let a little piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched in between your thumb and index finger. Oh? The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. My nose is so blocked today, I don't know why. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn, dangling an inch above the floor. Here's my guess. There's a loose string on the MC and then the string starts to unravel you into nothingness. Wait, I like that too. But I think I think it's probably gonna be intestines, because the inside the home deaths have been kind of boring as of late. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. And yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what might happen once you make that first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And... wibble wobble wobble! Yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed surprise. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly. Wibble wibble. Yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels good knocking the feline down a peg or two. Oh no, you can't think like that. The cat's gonna get mad. The cat can read your thoughts, bro. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. Hold on a second. It's mucus time. Haha. Haha. Wait. Haha. It's mucus time. Sorry, there's an elephant in my room. You keep going. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. Why'd I say it like that? What do you mean that's how I always say it? You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick! Flick! Oh, it's so cute. What? Flick! Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Wait, are we dying to RSI this time? Slash. Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Plop! You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red-streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... you can just make out the shape of something small and a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... You're having sausages for breakfast tomorrow? Ah, yummy! Intestines! Oh god, their intestines. before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Sorry, does my nose sound particularly blocked today? Because it is bothering me. Is it bothering you? If it doesn't bother you, we can keep going. Okay, if it's not too much, then we keep going. Darkness falls over you. Ah! The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's no need to really worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11. Ah ha ha ha, at the end of your rope. Okay. If it's a normal amount of nose blockage, then it's okay. I can't wait for the end of winter, so I can stop having mucus time. Mucus time. Oh, sorry. Continue. Okay, we skip, and now we take the cat home. And now we do something with cat. We play with cat. Ah, laser pointer. Okay. It's winter in Australia. Southern Hemisphere has the seasons reversed from where you guys are. Okay, let's make our guesses on what the laser pointer's gonna do. It's probably gonna turn into a real laser, right? Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters. Sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. It's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss. Oh, so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. Hey, I want a laser pointer! Hey, I never had to do presentations with a laser pointer. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. The cat is deadly. Don't do that. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. Lyrica, good evening! Welcome! When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the red dot of light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now, resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. By the couch. On the couch. Oh, cute. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so... Are you kidding me? We're gonna die to a fit of laughter? You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh! The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Oh. Slash. Ow! Hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions, as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Oh, geez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. Yeah. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want it to stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. Oh, the poor guy got a glass shard stuck in his paw. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Oh! You screwed this up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat had somehow grown in size. Yeah, it's a demon cat. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them. Ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. Ah! So fast! Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser, reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. I thought that we were gonna get sniped. I didn't think that we were gonna get sniped like this. Disaster Millennial! Welcome, welcome! Hi! We're about to get killed by a cat! And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Oh no, we got stream sniped. Well, one sec. I think I know how to make my nose stop feeling bad. I'll have an allergy. I will have an allergy med. Oh. Ah. Nose should clear up in about 30 minutes. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Yeah, that was a targeted attack. You kind of, as the kids say, you kind of brought that on yourself though. It is typical cat behavior. We played too closely with the laser pointer, and then we found out what happens once we do that. Well, this visual novel is very cute. Like it's hinting at a deeper story, right? And we do something with the cat. Play with the cat. We got the laser pointer ending. Ah, hide and seek. I know how we're gonna die with this one. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek. Yeah, let me just... You pick the cat up and turn them away from you before hiding around the armchair. You're almost certain that the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion at least, if nothing else. Oh, hi! Hello! Hi! Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! Oh! The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time you put it on the armchair, so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! Hi! Hello! Hi! You found me again! Wow, you finded me! Ah! Okay, you win. You're rewarded with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. Huh, you sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game? Oh god, if it's inside me, the cat bursts out from inside us. I kind of like that one. Okay, now where to look? Living room! You look behind the couch and the armchair. Under the coffee table? Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Kitchen? You peek around the counter. Grab a chair and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not for playing games. Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you're expecting. With all the doors closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall again and listen. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom. But you walk down the hall and gingerly open the door. Yeah, this is a cat. This is a cat game, Apple friend. It is. It's a game called Do Not Take This Cat Home, and bad things happen when you do take this cat home. The cat trots out and runs between your legs, meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow? Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? Mango can open doors, so this cat can probably open doors too. You know the door was closed, right? The cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow it to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Hi! Oh! Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Oh, you want to seek this time, don't you? Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... The lights! Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Maggie! Good evening, welcome! Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat, but when you do, the thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. Oh my god, Floofy, you're on a 100 streak! Whoa! Oh my god! Congratulations on 100 days of Neg na스. What? Wait, that is insane! Wait, that's such a long streak! Pika Italian, good evening! Welcome! We're finishing the cat game today. You need to hide. Now. Okay. Bedroom. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Hide in the closet! You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you've secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift. I'm slurring my words today. There's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. Eater of worlds. Wait, your boot drive failed a couple days ago? That is a very concerning toxic. I think you should rescue your files as soon as possible. Can't be here for long because you got a big day tomorrow? No worries, bro. You have a wonderful time at movie night. I probably will still be here by the time you finish, so I'll look forward to seeing you come around again. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks back up again, making it hard to breathe quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choke sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. Hey, that's rude! Lucky, good evening! Welcome! I'm doing pretty well tonight. We're playing the cat game again tonight. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Yeah, this feels like a police open up moment. Like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps. Even as you emotionally shut down, but you hear nothing. 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 Then... something slides open the closet door. You've curled in on yourself. Knees up. Back curved forward. Head down. Mouth covered. Eyes shut tight. So tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without this final act of cruelty, of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So you open your eyes. Hello. You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills are just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13, disappointing prey. This is so sad, bro. The protagonist doesn't, has such low self-esteem. What the heck? Wait, what is this? Hello? Hi? The eyes. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was so happy for them. Truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. You're walking. Right, of course. And the game starts again. Oh, weather good today. Wait, we can't skip. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was fate. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Okay, so we've been here before. Okay, so I do think that it is the case that the more endings you collect, the more of the story that you unlock. So you've made a deal with the devil so that you will have a friend, but then you end up... Okay, so this is my theory. I think the cat is the friend that you promise to keep forever, as long as you promise. But then my theory is that you died before the cat, and so you left the cat alone. And so this game is sort of you regretting that you left the cat behind by dying, and that's why most of the endings are you dying. That's my theory right now as well. Yeah, devil is a bit presumptuous. Yeah, so like I'm thinking like maybe this is like a guilt purgatory of, oh no, I left the cat behind. Oh no, I died and I left my best friend behind or something. Not sure though, not sure. It's just a theory, a Neg Nass theory, a Greg Sampson theory. Alright, take the cat home, do something with the cat. We can't play with the cat, so let's clean the cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean. But maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. Ah, this time you're gonna drown in the tub. Probably. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick up the cat and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Oh, the cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Oh, speaking of which, I haven't given Mango a bath in ages. Because he really does not like it, and it just makes me so sad to see him sad, but I should probably wash him. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Huh? In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. In fact, you, my good sir, might be turning into a furry. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Oh, wait. I said it first. Same brain, same thought. We're turning into a furry. A free fursuit. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, you're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you just try to yank it off, but... Ow! What? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Oh my god, you're turning into a furry! Growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your neck. Oh, actually, that's called a neck beard. No, that's perfectly normal. I think you're just going through puberty. Your face. Yep, just puberty. Your just puberty? Your eyes. Your tongue. That sounds like an allergic reaction. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15 self-care buddies! Aww! You know, this might actually be one of the better deaths because you were cared for in your final moments. That's love. If that's not love, then what is, right? Alright, take the cat home. Do something with the cat. Let's wash the cat quickly this time. We got left in the fridge for like a neck pal, a furry eggplant. Like the one in the back of my fridge. Quickly. Cats don't like water, you think? So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing here, then rinse and dry. The cat won't know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat to come inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. Oh, cute! Oh, look at this little black void creature! You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably shouldn't have held it so it couldn't see the water. Stop sturgling. Ah! Ow! Ow! Hey! It scratches at your arms. It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'll be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the oh! Oh no, it was animated! Oh no! Quiet. Death. Splash. Shoot! Kitty! The cat doesn't re-emerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Hey, have you guys watched an anime called Temaya Romaya no Vae? It's an anime about a Roman bathtub architect. It's an anime about a Roman bathtub architect, and every time he goes underwater, he isekais to modern day Japan. Yeah! He isekais to modern day Japan, and he steals ideas from modern day Japan and takes it back to ancient Rome. And then he becomes the most famous bathtub architect. Yeah, the mangaka also does IRL research. Is it worth watching? I'd say it's a Is there a manga? Yeah. There is a manga, and a lot of it is actually based on historical research. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I do recommend it. It's a very comfy watch. Like, it's an incredibly comfy watch. I wouldn't say it's like best anime ever, right? But it's very comfy. Like, it makes me want to take a bath. Yeah, almost slice of life comfy to watch. Even a history prof reacted and said it was accurate to ancient Rome. Yeah, and don't skip the ending of the anime if you do watch it, because at the end, the mangaka of the original manga, she goes around to different onsens in Japan and she does like a short docu-series. It's actually really cool. Very chill. If you are interested in bathing, you should watch it. Reminds you of yesterday, where the guy wakes up in the world where the Beatles never existed and plays their songs and calls them his own. Oh yeah, I've heard of that movie. I've actually wanted to watch that. Like, sometimes I fantasize about it, you know? Sometimes I fantasize about, like, oh, what if I got sent back in time and I started being a VTuber earlier and I stole Deco Nina songs. But I wouldn't do that, okay? I wouldn't do that. Yeah, that movie is yesterday. Yeah, you can look up Roman bath anime. It'll show up. But yeah, anyway, I was reminded of that anime because we lost the cat in the bathtub. Anyway, I think the cat just simply went to ancient Rome instead. What the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision. But, oh, he's back from ancient Rome already. Oh. The water darkens further. Oh! A new bathtub technique. Until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Oh my god, something's coming in my room. Oh. God, I thought I heard Mango coming in my room. Wait, no, Mango's knocking on my door. Give me a second. He wants to come in. He's actually knocking on my door. One sec, it's kind of loud. Say hi to everyone. Say hi, Mango. Hi. Do you guys hear that? Can you hear him? He says hi. Can you not hear him purring? Oh, hi, Mango. Oh, you're so fat, Mango. Did you know, Mango, you're really big? Did you know you're not supposed to be that big? I think it's bad for your knees. I think you should lose some weight. Or maybe we should stop feeding you so much. We don't even feed you that much. Stop eating Pudding's food. You're so large, Mango. No, but it's so bad for his knees, though. It's actually so bad for his knees. I'm actually quite concerned. Until it looks like you filled your tub with a black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. This is... something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... Whoa! You just felt something tugging at you from under the water. Hold on a second. Mango's crawling all over me. Ah, okay. Okay, he's sitting down on my lap now. Okay. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer to the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Ah, we're going to ancient Rome too. You're dragged into murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, further still. much further than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Well, I guess they took Cthulhu Cat literally here. Something waiting for you. Mango, why is your fur wet? Why are you wet, Mango? Mango, why are you wet? Where did you go? Mango? What? Ugh. I'm gonna wash my hands later. I'm gonna wash my hands later. Don't forget to wipe. Oh yeah, I guess. Hey, you guys want to know how it feels, bro? 1 second. One sec. You guys want to know how it feels? Wipe. Now you've got some on your face. Ending 14, bath hater. Hey, no, that's my laundry basket. He just climbed into my laundry basket. And I think he's gonna go to sleep in my laundry basket. Oh, well, cat, I will let him do what he does. It's very on brand of you, Mango. You're walking. Take the cat home. Okay, we do something with the cat. Okay, we've done all of these. So now we can do something alone. Like what? Let's clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to? You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Actually, I make my bed, when my room is clean enough for me to make my bed. I do make my bed, but not right now. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. Hi, hello, hi. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Let's keep cleaning. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. Oh no, are we gonna go through the fabled karoshi? Overwork death? And more. And more. And when you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming. Yeah, free stuff! Despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using, your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need air. Not even Marie Kondo can help you now. I think it's time to move. You need to get out of here. Ah! You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliance. Are we going to get killed? It's so smart. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. Whoa, that was really mean. Don't do that. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Crash. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under. I like that. That was very Roadrunner. With the last of your strength. You listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Hold on a second. I feel like I've got some fur in my throat. No, I'm serious. I feel like I have some fur in my throat. It's in my mouth. It's bothering me. 1 second. I gotta drink some water. Ugh. No. I'm not turning into a furry. No. Mango hasn't gotten to me. No, don't say that. I'm turning into a self-care buddy. No. Just drink more water, okay? Drink more water. Speaking of which, I don't sound as congested as I did before, didn't I? It was my allergies. Yeah, but I might be turning into even more of a furry, you know? Yeah, Mango probably shedded into my mouth. Hey! He's attacking the blahage again! Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1. A not-so-clean getaway. That was ending 1? That was ending 1? Wait, really? How? We've got so many endings. Yeah, there were so many endings here. How was that ending 1? I'm surprised that was ending 1. Yeah, I guess take the cat home, then it was all top options, right? Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of playing this game backwards, not gonna lie. Something alone. Clean the apartment. Catch the cat in the act. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it doesn't just seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again, and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as earlier when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You'd dropkick anyone who even thought of eating off it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of your entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Did the cat just have a flash of a big dumpy for a second? Its back that was raising and falling every few moments ago, is now rippling in small tremors, like an agitated wave on a black sea. That's definitely a dumpy. That's definitely a dumpy. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. Ugh. Oh my god, it's mitosis! It's bulging! Wait, it's the meme about how when you brush your cat and all the fur falls down, you can make a second cat. Ew, it's bulging! Huh? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with you. It is mitosis! Oh, cute! You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've made, but you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the cloned cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Ah, thank you for the follow, Nonamen! Welcome! Oh, cute! Oh, that's so cute! Look at them! Then who's flickering the lights? Nosferatu! Suddenly, the two cats look at you, directly in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize, with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind, that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. It's the Great Wave of Kanagawa! But cats! Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Hey! Like the wall of flesh from Terraria, except it's the wall of cats. Wait, this is so cute! Of clones. All piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of each cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and the sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. But it's okay, you'll be dead by then. Maybe you'll tackle it all later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh. Oh, tiny little murder mittens. It's so cute. Oof, ouch, oof. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending to double trouble. That's so cute. Alright, onwards. Yeah. Take the cat home. Yeah. Do something alone. Okay, now we watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So, you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping on it. Yeah, that's classic. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't really feel like pushing it around and having to put it back again later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. It is a sin to wake a sleeping cat, so you sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over here before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest inside of the chair. In front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection, and you can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something's watching you from behind. It's the cat, silly! You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder, only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat. Of course, it was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. Huh? You blink confused. Wait, it's gonna be like a ringu, right? It's gonna be like the ring, and there's gonna be a cat that comes out of the TV and eats you. You blink confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you? Cats stare, silly. It's their kind of thing. Well, it's kind of their thing. Right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Huh? What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. Ah, it's just TV static, no worries. I fucking knew it! It's you? You watch yourself from on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And... Ah! A terrified yelp rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. I have no idea how you can identify this as the same cat, but alright, go on. It's become a large swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. You don't know about anyone else, but if you weren't running into supernatural spooky shit beforehand, and then you bring in a new animal, and suddenly all this shit started happening, you'd think it was the animal. You'd think, right? You'd think, but unfortunately, you are not a horror game protagonist, and I think having common sense rules you out of being one. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into the frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then... the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden, sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason, the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your spine. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you. 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 You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. Look behind you. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Ah, Vor! Of course, it all comes back to Vor. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, silent film. Well, it wasn't quite the ending I expected, but yeah. Take the cat home, yada yada yada, yada yada yada, do something alone, watch a movie, and now reclaim your throne. Is this cat game? Yes, it is. Welcome. Welcome, Alex. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. Ah! It's clearly upset with you when you try to pet it as an apology. It dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? I like that. This feels self-referential. Crash! What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror film. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Oh, well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Who's flickering the lights? Nosferatu. The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. Nosferatu. Hehe, I guess when I flicker the lights, you call me Nosferatu. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's me, Neg Nosferatu. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. Nosferatu. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. If you see something that's not where it belongs, just pick it up and put it where it belongs. And then you just do that until the whole room is clean. You close the cabinet door. Ah! If you see something that's not where it belongs, just pick it up and put it where it belongs. I think that was the real first jump, like that was the first real jump scare from this game. That was actually the first real jump scare that this game has done to me. Ah, how iconic. Yeah, is this a jump scare after jump scare that they were... Yes, it was. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see... Nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Ah, don't worry, bro. It's just a cat scare. Right? You saw something. Yeah, you know! No! The body! Ooh! Ah. I didn't like that very much. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Nosferatu! No! Oh, true. MC does fear mirrors. No. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. You peek through your fingers and see... Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. Uh-oh. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more light-hearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... Hi! Hello! Hi! It's nothing. At all. Just the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you, curiously. My chair. His chair. Hi! Hello! Hi! But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation, you die instantly, that it completely gives... Spooked by a video game. death again. Your eyes roll off into your skull. And you feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending 4. That was very unkind of you, good sir. That was incredibly unkind of you, game. You have jump scared me way too many times that I no longer jump and I no longer scare. Ending 4. Real subtle. Wait, I like that. I like that. I like that so much. Real subtle. Oh, that was great. That was actually great. Do something alone. So we did both of the movie options, right? All right, let's take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to get a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Hi! Whoa! Only for the cat to rush past you through the open door and jump onto the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Aww. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should sleep next to the cat, of course, silly. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down. Yeah, you have to be careful because there's a guy in your bed now. But it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Oh. You smile. Oh, the worst thing is when the cat sleeps where your legs are supposed to go, so then you have to sleep in this strange L shape. You smile. Sweet dreams. Huh? You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You like sleeping with cat on top of feet? It keeps them warm? Oh no, I feel uncomfortable with that. I feel like I might accidentally kick Mango, so I just end up L-shaped sleeping. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval? Not yet then. Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. Oh, and this is the one where you fall asleep forever and you just don't wake up. Oh, you accidentally kicked your cat when she slept in your bed. Oh. I'm so sorry, bro. I would remember that forever. And Mango's only ever hissed at me once when we tried to transition him from being an outdoor cat into being an indoor cat. But then one day, when we opened the door, he rushed out. And so I went outside and I chased after him. And then when I chased after him, he hissed at me. He told me to fuck off. That's pretty much cat for fuck off. Oh, it was... I still remember that. It actually broke my heart. Like, it actually made me feel so sad. I still remember it. Young man or old man. Yeah, is that how a parent feels when their teenager goes through the rebellious phase and says, "I hate you, mom"? Is that how a parent feels, bro? I mean, I don't have kids, but I feel like that's the closest feeling I have to that. I still haven't forgotten. It's the one time that he's ever hissed at me. Yeah, I kind of just felt bad, and I just let him go. Also because I couldn't reach him. Stab me though. Unfortunately unsuccessful. I don't think I can transition him into indoor cat anymore. Anyway, it's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow, then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks or longer? You're not quite sure. I'm so hungry. Oh, I knew it. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted. More tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. Oh, Akko? Oh, you've been listening while stocking at work. Aw, have a good day at work, and thank you for the lurk, bro. Have a good day at work, and hopefully, work goes well. And make sure you have enough battery to last the rest of the day, so that you can, use your phone on the commute home. You feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. Oh, mood, that's me every morning. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Yep, this entire game is pretty much about cat simping to death. Yep. You're being haunted by an evil demon cat. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Not at you, okay? You have to get out of bed, mister. Huh? You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. I love it when cats make that sound. I love it when they make that little chirping sound that's also a purr. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom floor, its steps fading down the hall. Oh, that's the best sound, when you have wooden floors and you have a cat or a dog and you hear them walking and you can hear the little clawsies tap against the floor. Svenix Gerik, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Its steps fading down the hall. But yes, non-existent pumpkin. You have to get up, bro. You have to get up. Otherwise, it'll be 1 p.m. by the time you get up before you know it. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid. You don't remember how. It doesn't take a few weeks for muscles to atrophy, does it? You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Did I wake up at 1? No! I have no idea what gives you that idea. I did not wake up at 1 p.m. today. Stop asking questions. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack! Sounds defensive. No, I'm not being defensive. You're being defensive. What? I think you're projecting. If you think I'm sounding defensive, that means you're defensive and you're projecting onto me. I'm not defensive. I didn't get up at 1 p.m. Maybe you got up at 1 p.m. Maybe you're projecting. Yes, I got up at 1 p.m. today. I got therapist writes notes faster. What? What? It's not even 1 p.m. where you Clean your room. No, I know, I need to, but it's so cold. It's so cold. I can't get up. I can't get up from my chair. It's so cold. I'm just a little ball on my chair going. Brrr. It's so cold. Do you see me shivering? Brrr. Brrr. Your arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It still doesn't hurt in the slightest, as even if your nerves have dried up and become as useless as, well, as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Crack! 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 But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Jeez. He went through an entire process of being mummified and glazed, even. Your head rolls to the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle little limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head, at least, and you watch your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Hey, are you a Hongshu sleeper or are you a Fuha sleeper? Did you guys figure that out yet? Do you sleep like or a Ending 6. Just a cat nap. And thus you have died. Oh, 死んでしまったのは情けない. Oh, you're a Fuha sleeper. I'm a Hongshu sleeper. You're a have to make sure you're not dead sleeper. You're very quiet. Oh, wait, that's pretty good then. That means that you have even breathing, right? You're the first but beast boosted. Alright, let's take the cat home. And let's do something alone. Take a nap. And this time, you move the cat. You don't know if you snore. If you do, it's less quiet than your other family members. Oh? You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to move it, or make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Move the cat? Keep trying. This is... waking a sleeping cat is a sin. You push a little more firmly this time. Oh, hedgehog cat. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Oh, is that Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon? Its voice a little deeper than before. Move the cat. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Oh. Wind knocked out of you. You look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right at the center of it all is the cat. Oh no! Oh no, we're going exorcist mode. Wait, this is the opening of a boss fight. Hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. Wait, it's speaking in screeches now. Wow, Alzora, welcome! 60th anniversary of the streak. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. The cat's on the phone. It's the dial-up cat. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets, before it curls up and falls back asleep. Wah! Ending 5. Do not disturb. Ah, we got blended. Okay, so I think we're almost at the end of our options, right? Do something alone. Wait, I think we're at the... Wait a second. Hold on a second. If we go to the main menu, I think we've done everything. Yeah, I think we've done everything, right? We just need to catch the other endings that we didn't have. So what now? See? Yeah, I think we're missing endings. Yeah, we're missing 8 endings. So like we have the It Begins, we have this one, Double Trouble, we have Silent Film, we have Real Subtle, oh, we have Do Not Disturb, we have a Cat Nap, we have Personal Boundaries, we've got the Fish Out of Water, we have Leftovers, this one, Self-Care Buddies, Poor Screening Arrangements, this one was kind of scary, Black Sheep, Beat the Maze, Pet the Dog, and then there's something in between Pet the Dog, like ending 21 and 22, 23, 24. I think maybe the question mark option has unlocked now? Maybe, actually. Yeah, maybe the question mark option. Oh no, those were false options. Eating the dog and kicking the dog were false options. As cute as the cat is, you are not ready. Yeah, we're not ready. We're not ready for the question mark option yet. Did I kick or eat the dog? Oh, we weren't able to kick and eat the dog. Hold on a second. I think it's time for me to consult the ending guide. Yeah, I think it is time for me to consult the ending guide. Because we've got all of the feed cat options, right? Blood! Wait a second. We didn't get this before. Wait, how did you know? Wait. How did you know? Ah, Joru! Ah, Joru! Thank you so much for the raid, Joru! Oh, okay. So, you are playing Guild Wars today. That's actually kind of unexpected. Oh no, Guild Wars 2 is the MMO, right? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is the MMO. Joru! Oh, I hope you had a fun time. I hope you had a fun time playing Guild Wars today, Joru. This is the OG Guild Wars. I didn't know. Huh? I didn't know that you could. The OG Guild Wars was still a thing. Guild Wars 1 was an MMO, so it's still available. Huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, I hope you guys had a fun time. I hope you guys had a fun collab. For those of you who don't know, by the way, my name is Neg Nass. I am a funny purple dog, and today we are playing game about cat. I'm a funny purple dog. I like to collect hobbies. I like arts and crafts. I do a lot of arts and crafts on stream. I sing, and I also play funny little artsy indie games that I find on itch.io. And this game is called Do Not Take This Cat Home, because this cat is kind of a demon cat, right? I left the category on just chatting. Wait, I did? Oh my god, I did. Oh, why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't anyone tell me? Oh, that's really embarrassing. Wait. I switched, right? I definitely switched. Okay, good. So, we're just going around hunting for endings, right? And everything in this game leads to a bad ending. And so, well, we're about to feed the cat some blood now. So, you know, let's see what happens. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done. Have I heard of Bad End Theatre? Yes, I've played Bad End Theatre. You take the shard and... What? Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Well, that is terrifying. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It meows happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it gently lap at your bleeding finger. No, don't apologize to the raiders. I think this is a perfect time for them to be here. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcoming sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done, and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily, to wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Oh, hi! Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yells loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have the time to wonder why, as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you. Are you alright? Wait, this is the first time we're seeing another human in this game that's actually talking to us. Wait, this is the first other human. You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift as... Crack. Wait, maybe this guy's actually three cats in a trench coat. 3 cats in a trench coat. Oh my... The cat was 2 cats in a trench coat. Its face opens up. Crack. It peels back. And it opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. Yeah, it's Cat Thulu moment. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have the chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Ah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose. But to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Let him feed! Let him feed! Ah! Someone help me! Help! Oh, help! Oh, he's kind of like... he's kind of compressing downwards. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone skin and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature's also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? Oh, true, there were also people at the dog park, that's true. But the people weren't concerned for you, though. The people kinda... They kinda existed as, like, sock puppets. Kinda. You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood, human blood. Now did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of a rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. You still hungry? Oh, cute. The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fae. Huh. Wait, so this is the first good ending. You don't die in this ending and you make a best friend forever. Wait, this is the first good ending. You don't die in this one. Woohoo, yippee! Mancake and It's Myra's, thank you for the follow. Welcome, bros. Welcome. Yippee! I think this one's a good ending. Okay, so we can try to feed it blood again. And this time you stop the cat, right? No, blood fay, like a buffet, silly. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question. Oh, true, it would be blood fet, like blood fay. And maybe the cat is a fay. I mean, this kind of does confirm the cat's Cthulhu-like status of creature, right? But you have no answer. You can't even understand the question. So you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on. But you can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you are okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. Man, the MC really has low self-esteem. Either that or they are incredibly masochistic, right? You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffling on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your neck, your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think, and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28. Personal care package. Huh. Wait, I want to see how many endings we've collected so far. So, we've got all of these endings. And they're still I'm still bothered by missing ending 22 and 23 because I feel like that's the end that we need to get, right? Like photo bomber, yada yada yada, all of this. I think the last 4 are the final 4. Yeah, we became emergency rations. Okay, if there's something that you reckon we can still keep trying, we can feed the cat blood. No blood. No blood. Go back. No. No blood. Could it be related to the dog park still? Because only one ending for the dog park? No, we also had another dog park ending, didn't we? Poyet! Welcome! Good evening! Oh no, true, could be more dog park endings. Oh, I can use scroll wheel to roll back the dialogue. True, thank you. Okay. We can play with the cat. Buy a toy? Oh wait, we've done this before. Yeah, we've done all this before. Meow. We're still not ready for the question mark. We're still not ready. Okay, I'm going to go check the guide because this is... Yeah, I think I'm going to go check the guide because because we've checked most of the options at the dog park, and so I think it's okay for me to use a guide now, right, bros? Let's see, full endings guide .text. Yes. Okay, so there are spoilers here. So for ending 23, okay, go to the dog park and don't leave. Okay, yeah, so there's only one dog park ending. Okay, so ending 22 is turn back after choosing to leave the cat in the alley. Okay, leave cat. Aww. Turn back. Aww, how are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. Oh, it almost looks hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay! It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. Aww. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Aww. It presses its paws on your cheek 3 times in quick succession. Aww. Hi, Mumble. Good evening. Oh, thank you for the resub, Mumble. Stream's been going really good. We're getting to a really cute part. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. I can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. Oh. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Oh. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though, I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I do want to point out the music just having these random dips of dissonance. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Oh. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but you stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold, concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like. Ah, wall of flesh. Once again, here we are again, Terraria. Warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. Oh no, this feels like the experience of talking to you guys on stream. Wait a second, Neg Nass simulator. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you felt so heard, so seen. I'm streaming from a warm and pink fleshy room. No, my room, the walls of my room are white. And it's cold. I wish it was warm and fleshy. Wait, like a womb! Wait, warm and fleshy like you return to mother's womb. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. No! I actually think this is a metaphor for like returning to the womb, like the comfort, right? Come on, man. It's a metaphor. It's poetic. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Yeah, from what we know. No, but stomach has acid. Well, stomach has acid. I'm a metaphor. We're all metaphors. What am I a metaphor for, huh? Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. A metaphor, M? A metaphor. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22. Not alone. Oh, maybe that was the best ending, you know, Unbirth. Because, like, okay, what I'm about to say might be a little bit dark, but... So, it might be a little bit dark, but, like, the protagonist clearly has some kind of depression and deep self-loathing, right? And what do people with that kind of deep self-loathing often wish? They wish that they were never born. Otherwise, they wouldn't have to deal with the loneliness, right? I mean, I guess, like, when I was at my most depressed, sometimes I felt that way, right? Because like, it's more convenient to think, I wish I'd never been born, right? And so, in this case, like, they were being comforted by the cat and pouring their heart out and feeling warm and getting sort of that fulfillment. In the same time, being unbirthed into the mother's into the womb. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too far into it. Okay, but look, it's a metaphor, and if metaphor is so good, why isn't there a meta 5? You know what? That's the meta 5. That's my meta 5 theory. Fast Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I cannot believe you chose to click the follow button after hearing that. Thank you. Metaphor? No, clearly she's a 10. Okay, I know how to get ending number 23. So you don't take the cat home. You choose to leave. And then you turn back. And then you leave after you turn back. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. That problem being that you can't trust this cat. Yeah, look at this smile. I hate that conniving smile. That damn smile. That's where the trouble began. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. Well, actually they kind of do, but, you know, trust that you are letting it into your home. Stop awing at me. Stop it. Stop that awl instantly. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, it's a cat. It has no moral compass. They only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Suddenly my entire chat is cats now. Thank you, Rose. I thought you were Neg pals, and Neg pals are dogs, not cats. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. Behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. Half of chat prefers cats. Yeah, well, half of us are dogs. It called you here. Yeah, you're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep, instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper, like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. Do it, no balls. You try not to even think. Get away from it, 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 get away from it. Though, you don't really succeed. You turn around quickly and leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget about everything that just happened. But what to do? I think I'll go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within your walking distance for the day is a nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you got to see a cute cat today. Well, you mean an untrustworthy cat, and now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, jumping, running, and even napping. Such cuties! Dogs are disgusting! Die! By the way, not me, the game said that. You decide to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a warm, welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. Coffee Mewtwo! Thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest, joker-looking ass puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Happy Pride, Coffee Mewtwo. Happy Pride.
puppy.
You pick up the puppy and... What the? How did you get back here? Get away from it, 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 get away from it. You leave the alley. Quickly. Now, I think I'll go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theatre. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theatre. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. It's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crowds. Hey ice cream sandwich, welcome! And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience.
Go to old theater.
You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's owoing at us. Look at him. The cat's face looks... Get away from it, 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 get away from it! You leave the alley. Quickly. What now? I think I'll go watch a movie. To the new cinema. Here we go again. You don't know why, but you don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick up a movie at random and take your ticket from a tired-looking teenager manning the booth. You head inside. Oh, now that's a real owl. Oh, that's not a owl, that's a o.o. The cat's face looks... Get away from it, 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 get away from it. You leave the alleyway. Quickly. What now? I go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Wow! Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat, Ferris wheel, rides you've been on all before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All of the things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories, and then there's you. Then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, it's still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder maybe if you should just head home for the day. You start to wonder, but then you stop in your tracks. Whoa, what's that? You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? New kettle bonito kind of fire. Because it's dialogue that we've read before, so I'm just kind of like, oh yeah. Wait, it's cool that the Ferris wheel got made because the dude got jealous of the Eiffel Tower? Oh, neat. That's a fun fact. You enter the maze. Oh, what a lovely smile you've got there. The new season of Annoying Orange looks great. Oh, how lovely. The cat's face looks... It's... Get away from it. 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 Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Desert Foe MG, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Meow, 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 meow. You leave the alley. Quickly. What now? I think I'll go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? Oh, ice cream sandwich. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Twitch randomly unfollows you? Oh. You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now! Oh, hi, Flaky Wakey. Welcome, welcome. We missed you too, bro. We're playing a scary game right now. Question mark. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. Prickle, prickle. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... the weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates, as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door and... oh. Hello. Well, at least you don't have the teeth this time. Oh, thank you for the follow, False Sun gets it. I love that goofy smile, actually. That's really cute. You just woke up from multi-raids? It's nighttime here, and we're playing kind of a little spooky-ish of a game. But, if you're willing to stick around to find out what happens, please do. No, not again! No! No! You back up in fear. Eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... you see that the walls around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground, now a tongue, writhing under your feet. Oh, okay, it's Vor. It's all Vor again. Okay. Yeah, on the whole abusive relationship metaphor, yeah, it's the you think you can leave but you can't. And everyone else is just false security. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, 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 nowhere to hide. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond the size you can never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in, closer and closer, and... Ending 23. Feedback loop. And now we have the ending. Wahoo! And now we have the last 4 endings to get. That's it. We're in the end game. That's it. The point of no return. Here we go. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you are ready. Well, let's not take the cat home. You'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are, with rent and bills to pay for. Not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Well, you kill it, right? What should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? We're going, Fred. It's something it deserves. Something final. Gonna need another hint, bro. Something it has been doing to you this entire time. Over and over and over again. Still not following. The act of taking a life. One more hint. Kill it. That's very, very grayed out. Question mark? Kill it. Question mark? Kill it. Question mark? Kill it. Question mark? Kill it. I think we might have to kill it. But why? But I don't want to. But I don't want to. Oh. Really? Are you sure? Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Well, I guess... Damn. I think we have to kill this guy, Neg. Damn. Hey, Neg pals. I think we have to kill this guy, Neg pals. I think we have to. Oh, no, so according to the handy-dandy guide from the devs that I've unlocked, we won't be locked out of anything. So, let's go. Oh, but I don't want to kill it. It's so cute. And Mango is sleeping behind me. Oh. Oh. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? Oh, I want us to play forever. But the cat will keep killing me in this time loop. How many times has Mango killed me? 0. Okay, so this is probably really upsetting for animal lovers, so I would say please look away. I think I died. You killed the cat. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. I feel really bad right now, bros. This feels really bad. I mean, like, everything was building up to this moment, but it feel... I mean, it's a demon cat, but I just want to do the endings! Yeah, the blood looks like wings. What would you like to do? Well, I guess I check my pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket. String. Useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No! Absolutely not! No point. The cat is dead. Schrodinger's cat is dead. What would you like to do? Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough, but you can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Yeah, it's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, cats like you should be burning in hell. Have I seen Slay the Princess? Very similar style of game. I have heard of Slay the Princess, and I've been meaning to play it. Yeah, I think the MC's grown a spine. I mean, the MC has finally killed the cat, I guess. Let's approach the darkness. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer. And closer. And Slash! Your I do not think we can parry, bro. I think we die. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait! Slash. Slash. Ending 36. 8 more left. Is Mango this evil? No, Mango's not. I mean, oh dear God, the title screen changed. Do not take it home. He's so true for this. Well, here. My stream is your happy Saturday morning breakfast cartoon, but this is so violent. This is a horror game, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this is a horror game. Wait, do we have to do this 8 more times? Okay. Okay, when you return to the beginning, join the cat. You don't need this ending to beat the game. Okay. Time to kill it 8 more times, I guess. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was, on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflict on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day that they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in the world. But there was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? Where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. You're... Well, you remember me this time. I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging in a little playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you had questions. Well, I suppose you put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. Subconsciously, coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a bit. You did start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know now by how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But, if I might say, you might have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Perhaps rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing? Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say. Since you finally remembered me and all. It seems you're finally ready to end this farce. Amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly! The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually. Anyway, what would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once. Yet. Those are just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes, I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. And besides, I got you back, didn't I? What else would you like to know? You're a cat. How are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have been ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat. How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure that I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? I could be a demon, or a god, or an alien from another galaxy, or an interdimensional abomination. I could really just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what can I do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat wouldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some sort of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am before you even ask who I am or what my name is. Okay then, what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first, and then we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life. Anyway, what would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I have just one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you are things discovered after our initial encounter. So, there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget about you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place? Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. The fear that so attracted me to you. The instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all, as I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. Okay. I join you. Why not? Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. But the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh. Don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep and dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Oh, the cat is a Baku. The cat is a Baku, which is like a dream eater. The cat's a dream eater, dream eating demon. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Ending 37. Forever. Not good, not good. Back again, are you? You've already reached the best outcome you're going to get. What more are you hoping to achieve? Oh, maybe a Bakeneko, true. I mean, Bakeneko was pretty obvious. A Bakuneko. What more are you hoping to achieve? You wouldn't be thinking of going back on your promise to join me, right? Have I not satisfied your curiosity? No? No? Well, in that case, what would you like to know? Nothing, I don't care. Really? Perhaps you're not as curious as I thought. Still, I've taken a liking to you, human, and I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Okay, let's skip here. I'd rather die! I see. Then, there's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like a thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers above you. So high, it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. Is still pouring even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin yet. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness, surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone, or anything. You're alone, even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Hear us. Listen. Please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel, is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey like you. We are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time, wheels left behind. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It. Too greedy. Make a mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Monkey alone weak, monkey together strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost, minds, wills, us, all corrupted. No body, can't escape. You too, you, we, it. One, all of us, all now one. But you, new, fresh, body. We still have body. Escape is possible. Because what's still one with it? Even just you. If escape, with mind, with body, it would unravel. Lose power, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free. Forever. You gotta stop talking like grog, bro. You gotta... I mean, to be fair, it's probably using a lot of its power to speak to us right now. Finally. Escape. Help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies. Lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 Alright, we get it, bro. You want us to help you escape because I have a body. Oh, the choice is persist. Yes. You ignore their words. Deep down, you know that there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat trying would be pointless, futile, useless, stupid, meaningless. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. That was very... You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they'd simply turn to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. Ending ? Perish the thought. Yeah, this protagonist kind of sucks. This protag sucks. Can't believe this game is free. Yeah, technically this game is free, but it's a name your own price game on itch. I gave him $5 at the very least, right? But then again, like there is a part of me that does kind of enjoy the subversion of the call to action, right? You don't think that was the protag talking? Oh, true. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You'll lose it again? In here? But how did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over again, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I really don't have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. I've played Bad End Theatre on stream before. And I greatly enjoyed it. I'm alone. Even in my home. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who's not getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human! You ungrateful little creature! I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You! An unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong, a little world all inside your little head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish, so ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet... even though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child! I'm done waiting. You do not get to have a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice.
You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever.
Yeah, the abuse is no longer a metaphor. Like, this is no longer subtext. This is very much text. Like, that is incredible. Like, this, everything the cat is saying is incredibly abusive relationship coded. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind?
Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think of yourself as so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality?
No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices.
You gave yourself to me. You are already part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion. But don't forget, I'm the one in control here, human.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Those twisted choices in my dream were all you, weren't they?
We help. Running enddream.exe.
What?
Persist.
What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop!
I think it's about time I started making my own choices. We persist with hopes and dreams.
Stop!
The power of determination.
I'm back in that alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home when suddenly... Oh, geez, that scared me. You're not going anywhere! Go back! Go back! Ah! Don't give in to it. Ah, Slyhild, good evening! Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We persist. Okay, quick time. I need to dodge away from it. Yeah, oh, I turned 360 degrees and ran into him. Oh, I need to dodge the claw? Oh, okay, so it's QTE. Alright, back in the alley. Alright, let's go. Ah, Onizuka here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we really gonna have to persist. I don't I don't think I know what I'm doing. I think I need to get home. Alright, let's skip. Go right. What? Persist. Go back. Go left. What do you mean? So it was back. Right. Home. Damn it, it overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? Go watch a movie. Anywhere but here. Old theater. Go left. Go left. Ah. Oh, the claw slowly... Oh, wait. Dog park. Right. What? Dog park. Go back. Back. Okay, go left. Okay. The claw appears, and then I go right. Ah, okay. Okay, you're supposed to dodge the claw. Okay. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Go right. Oh, I'm so bad at my rights and lefts, bro. I'm so bad at my rights and left. Go left. Go back. Get back here. I gotta escape. Watch a movie. Old theater. Go left. Right.
Right is my spoon hand. Left is not my spoon hand. Right is my spoon hand. Oh no, it's this guy. Crap! A dead end!
Stop running!
Right, spoon hand. Not spoon hand. Back.
Get back here!
Got to escape. Watch a movie. Go to new cinema. Spoon hand. Back. Unspoon. Okay. Does spoon hand. Dead end? Where do I...
Found you!
Back. And then left. And then spoon hand.
Get back here!
No, spoon hand is right hand. You can't trick me. Go to the carnival. Spoon hand. And then we spoon hand again. And then we unspoon. And then we go back. How do I get out?
No escape!
Spoon hand. We spoon. And then go back. I've been suppressing my left hand. I'm not about to drink soup with... I'm not about to drink spoon with my soup non-hand.
Get back here!
Oh, the Xbox dudes. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now.
No! You are mine!
We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to all of you. Arigato. Minna. Wasurenai yo. Minna no koto. I'm sorry, it's just a very anime moment right now. They were right. My choice is back. Go home. No! Spoon hand? Hidari.
Come back!
Ushiro. Migi. Ah, he's meowing at us. Come back. Hidari. Please. Oh, please. Oh, that was cute. Oh. When you start meowing. Oh, don't leave me. Oh. Wait. But he's so cute. Oh. No, when you start making cat noise, I'll die without you. But it's so sad. If evil like you. Oh, if evil like you. I'll die. Oh, push forward. Oh, it lies. Wait. But the cat noises makes me so sad. You know, cats are genetically engineered to make us feel bad. Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. In the cardboard box. At the back of the alley. Ew. Ooh. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah, I think this cat is expired. After escaping and releasing the wills of all of your victims, all that's left of you now
is an inky black blob seething up at me. An endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye. Creature in the flask looking ass cat, but it still has the cute little cat ears. Time to use my spoon hand on the cat. Yeah, the cat machine broke. Sorry, this cat is expired. Could I get a return? Sorry, I don't have a receipt. It ate the receipt. Doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home! They said the thing! They said the thing! Do not take the cat home! Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. Yeah, this still goes along with the abuse metaphor. You brought this on yourself. Yeah, actually, no, when you leave an abusive friendship, this is actually the kinds of things that they say to you. I've left abusive friendships before where they're like, no, they start with no, don't leave me. And then like they go to like, oh, nobody will ever like you. Yeah, I'm only your friend because I pity you. Like, nobody actually likes you. And then after you leave them, they're like, no, don't leave me. Wait, you're my only friend. And then at the very end, you're like, they're like, at the very end. And then the thing is, like, and then I tell my other friends about this bad experience that happened to me. And then those friends are like, maybe this person is a bad person that I should distance myself from. And then once those friends distance themselves from this person that I had a bad experience with, then that person with a bad experience comes back and they say, you're the bad person because you took away all of my friends and you spread rumors about me. But then I think this is like a one-to-one parallel, is it not? Is this not a bad, is this not like a one-to-one parallel? Because like I'm sure that you guys have, or like a lot of you guys have had similar experiences like that in your life. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is yeah, I'm a little bit taken aback by how, I guess, bold text it is, right? You've never had enough friends for you to run across someone like this. I genuinely hope that you never come across someone like this. I think it's easier to run across people like this when you're younger. I think when you're older, people tend to learn how to notice red flags. Yeah, this definitely feels like when you've cut toxic and controlling people out of your life. And even the cat meowing and feeling and being cute and being like, no, I'll die. Like, you feel bad because for a period of time you feel guilty. You're like, oh no, like what if I actually did a bad thing to this person? And then even after you've left them for a long time, you still feel guilty. Like, oh no, what if I did the bad thing by spreading rumors and walking away from them? When you realize, now hold on a second. No, they did this to themselves. Yeah, you don't think it's a specific scenario in this game, but it's definitely invoking similar scenarios. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely reminding me of those kinds of scenarios. The problem with wearing rose-tinted glasses is that all the red flags just look like flags. So true! So true. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. And now it's love bombing us. See? I don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. I can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. you definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you.
Oh.
No, I do. So much. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Stop! Maybe you do love me, in some strange screwed up way that I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you.
Oh my god, what the hell? Reading the last few lines of dialogue actually made me cry. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck?
I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as it fades away into nothing.
Hold on a second. I need some mucus time. Yeah, that got a little bit. That brought up some memories. That brought up some memories. Can we bring the box home? No, I don't want to bring the box home. Nuh-uh.
Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take the cat home.
Otsukare! I know there's still one more ending though. One more post-credits ending. Today's been surprising? Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theatre, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theatre, and there's no rude person standing in front of us. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small animal at the ring toss booth. Meow. The design is questionable. And I freaking love it! Yes! It's so cute! Meow. Yeah, how many hours do you have in one day? It's cute, it's tomato flavored. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in the line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. Oh, I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. Aww. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps.
After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Yeah, I feel that so much though. Old, young, big and small. Yeah, this was a story about finding self-love. This was a story about learning to cut off toxic people even if you're alone. And it's okay to be alone. And it's okay to enjoy being alone. Oh. Oh. I like that. Oh, I like that so much. I like that so much. Feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs, old, young, big and small. Oh, all running around, happy and carefree. Oh, Grimtail, you gotta head to bed? Have a good night's sleep, Grimtail. Have a wonderful night's sleep. And thank you for joining me until mostly the ending of the game. Good luck at work tomorrow, or at where you need to be tomorrow. What's the noise I make? It's an aizuchi. It's more like yes, yes, yes. Right, right, right. Happy and carefree. Yes, this is free on itch.io. It's free, but when I downloaded it, I tipped $5. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all that I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley, more times than I wanted to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable. So overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It's true, it does take a while for the feelings to go away and for you to feel okay again, you know? It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. And maybe in this ending, maybe you adopt a real cat this time. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned. I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Yeah, no trauma bonding. Living here and now. Never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. That's such a good addition as well. The narration is in first person instead of third person where someone else was describing it for you. That's such a nice touch. I didn't even notice it until you brought that up. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in it. Well, almost, anyway. I'm home, baby. Baby? Ah! Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. Oh. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. I,
Okay, so I feel like this is a little bit unrealistic because the last time you brought a cat home, you almost got eaten by a demon. I do not believe for a second that, this is a relapse. something, you seek out traumatic events again. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. Sometimes you just gotta put yourself... I don't know, man. Okay, to be fair. You shouldn't judge all cats because one cat was mean to you. Yeah, they need to adopt from a shelter and not find another one on the street. Yeah, it does fit, hey, the metaphor. How easy it is to, like... How easy it is. No, because, but I guess in real life, abusive people tend to find people who've already been through stuff. Like, granted, I think it's more for romantic relationships that people are more likely to fall into the same kinds of romantic patterns. But, I don't know, all of my, not so great friendships have all been of different genres. So, I can't quite say that I've had that kind of experience. It certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Ah! Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find you something to eat, okay? Oh. Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending... not applicable. Another day. Oh, because it's ending not applicable because all of the endings are endings. But this time it didn't end. Oh. Yeah, it's not an ending. And that's the end. That's the epilogue ending. Program with Renpai, and thank you for playing. Thank you for making the game. The end. Oh! There's no more. There's nothing there anymore. And then if we check our endings, that's 40 out of 40. Do not take the cat home. Complete. Bad kitty. That was a good story. I actually... you know, I'm actually more impressed with how it ended than I thought I would be. No, thank you guys for joining me on the journey. Yeah, but what happens if we press the dots? It's not continue. It's play with me. No, never again. Then get lost. Ah, okay. CD Beam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, well, if you want to play again with a full reset, you have to delete all saved persistent data. Okay. After beating the game, press ... you'll be locked from loading any save files. Press ... on the main menu to choose to play again. You'll return to the right before beginning the end game route. Okay, so that's all it is. Yeah, it's just going back to the end game route again. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, Immortal in Flames. Thank you, thank you. And also Gal Senpai Saurus. Thank you for the follow. That was really enjoyable. Yeah, if you didn't manage to do ending 38. Yeah. It's almost 2 a.m. where I live, and so I think it is time for me to head to bed. And I think Zai Handlers, thank you for the follow as well. And so I think I'm beginning to understand why there were trigger warnings at the start of this game, because I think for somebody who is still in an abusive situation, like given And also, I guess, all of the gore and everything. For someone who's still in an abusive situation, playing this game, it might actually be very upsetting. But I would consider myself very mentally well adjusted now. Like, if I had played this a few years back, I would have probably been really upset, right? Because I remember when I tried to play Needy Girl Overdose, like, that was a really upsetting game to me, and I couldn't play it. Yeah, and there's also animal cruelty as well, and so, yeah, or if it's, you know, too soon after one. Right. And so, I guess, like, being well-adjusted as I am now, presumably, I guess, I could always be more well-adjusted, you know? I think I'm glad that I got to play this game. It was really nice. I definitely think that it was rough around the edges in many ways, as in, for like having to collect 36 endings, it was a bit tedious. But I do think that if I wasn't reading everything out loud, it probably would have been less tedious. And I think, you know, each ending wouldn't have felt as cheesy. Right? Yeah, it gave me the good old feels. And I think if you were sort of just playing this alone, you know, just reading the dialogue in your head, it would go way faster. And I really do appreciate the devs for putting up an endings guide, right? I think we do slay the princess sometime in the future. Probably not so soon in the future though, because I guess with these kinds of games, you know, because you say Slay the Princess is similar, with these kinds of games, I think we need to just sort of let it sit and marinate for maybe like 1 or 2 weeks. And then maybe we come back with Slay the Princess? Yeah, we need a genre reset. Yeah, a genre reset would be great. Slay the Princess is getting a director's week if we want to wait. Alright, awesome. I'll wait for that. I'll wait for the director's cut. But yeah, that was a wonderful game. That was a wonderful game. I really enjoyed how it leaned into the humor. I really enjoyed how it leaned into just how goofy the deaths were at times. And you can really tell that the devs, or the singular dev, if it was one dev, had a lot of fun with it, while also hinting at doing just enough to hint at what was going on, right? Yeah, some deaths were creative, and now this really puts into perspective, like, why did the cat sink in the bathtub? Because it was a freaking demon, and it became ink, right? And granted, it was, you know, a dream eater, and it was eating your mind, and it was playing with you, yada yada yada, and all that stuff. And I think once again it puts into perspective why our MC is such a weenie once again. Wahoo! Our MC is a weenie because they're stuck in an abusive situation. Like, they were literally stuck in the world of their abuser, right? When I cried, you did too. Oh, letting it out feels good. Yeah, crying lubricates the soul. It does. It does. If I'm allowed to make a really gross metaphor right now, it's like your emotions nutted. Ugh, yuck! Yuck! And it's catharsis, you know? It's catharsis. It's It's catharsis. It's just making a really gross metaphor, okay, bro? I'm sorry, bro. The part where he went out and spoke with people, and it being a small step hit hard, and it made you... I'm so sorry. I'm never gonna say something like that ever again. I promise. I think you promise. Wait, actually, no, I can't promise. I'm sorry. That would be a lie. Yeah, honestly, I really like the part where he took a I'm not sorry. Oh, Dancho! I'm really glad that you were here. Did you see the ending? It was really nice, wasn't it? I really, really, really liked the part where he spoke with people outside and it being a small step. Like that was good. That was a really, really, really good. Like, it really does take a small step. And I'm proud of our MC. And they finally got to do everything that they wanted to do while they were trapped in that god-awful nightmare. Hi, Greyfalush. Welcome. Very unfortunate. You missed the really emotional ending. Dancer, it ended up being a metaphor for an abusive relationship, and it was really, really, really nice seeing the catharsis of seeing the MC get out of it. Yeah, our MC got a spine and controlled their life. And as Torashi mentioned, I really, really liked the part where sort of the narration started becoming first person. That was such a good touch. And this is what I mean by games being storytelling and games being an empathy machine of art. Yeah, it's honestly really good. Like, the subtext and the metaphor just became like bold text. It was great. Now, I've got a lot to chew on now. I am so happy that I decided to go through itch.io and randomly stumble across this game. I thought this game would be a silly little cute game that was a little bit spooky at times, but I didn't expect it to hit me emotionally like this. Oh yeah, the title changed to Don't Take It Home. I mean, it's gone, right? It's gone. After the MC defeated the cat, they started narrating in first person, then said this will take a while to get used to. Like, yes. This was great. This was really, really good. I'm happy, bro. This is my favorite kind of game to stream. You know, us all going on a narrative adventure together. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I have to get to sleep now though. Because it's almost 2 a.m. and I don't want to screw up my sleeping schedule too much. And I guess this thus comes the end of my 6-day streaming streak. Sleepy Embers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I was streaming every single day for the past week, and tomorrow is the first day after 6 days of streaming that I am not going to stream, and I might be a bit lonely. But I probably do need to take a night to myself. Oh, I'm glad that you like my voice. Thank you. Makes me bashful. And I'll see you guys again next week. And this time, I won't disappear on you guys without warning, at least. If I do disappear, then assume that I died, which would be a bad thing. Call the ambulance. You did watch someone play Slay the Princess, but you promised you won't spoil? Gotcha. I'm waiting for the director's cut anyway, so by that point, it would all be new content for us. We shall reunite again next week. And good night, bros. I love you. Ooh, parasocial streamer. Ooh, I love the concept of hanging out with you. Good night, bros. And Ice Cool Cream, thank you for the follow. I'll see you again soon. Now let's look for somebody to raid. Why don't we raid? Does anybody have a raid suggestion that I could just raid and run on? I'll just yeet the raid over and run because I am a little bit nervous that my dad is going to teleport into the bathroom and I will not be able to go shower until 5 hours later. Raid Annie? Annie? Is that her? I raided Vivi like quite recently, so I'm thinking perhaps somebody new for my following list is Annie. Is that's just her Twitch? That's it? Okay then, let's raid Annie. Alright. Otsunasu balls.
and good night.